Feels old man.
Alrighty. Hello there. Hello, Worm. I say this every time I start a stream, but it's very true. I forget how to stream when it goes so long when I go so long without streaming. It feels really weird. How are you doing, Worm? And thank you for the continued support, even though I don't really stream anymore. But I do want to stream more. And since I'm coming back to ID2 speedrunning, that gives me a thing to stream, so hopefully, well, I'm not going to make any promises, but, yeah, trying to, stream a little bit more. Especially once I actually get into the runs. Right now I'm still just doing practice and setting up save packs and stuff. So it's not that interesting yet. Well, fun fact, Sekiro is actually not going to be the next Souls, I play, or, well, that would be mainline Souls, but it would not be the next Souls game I play. I actually bought, Black Myth Wukong, and I plan on playing that tonight, which I may or may not add into the stream. I haven't decided yet. I don't know. I still feel weird about doing new playthroughs on stream, just because of my work schedule. I feel like I can't really stream on the weekdays. But definitely after Black Myth, unless something else comes out, like Silksong. Well, at this point, Crowsworn will probably come first. But yeah, unless something else major comes out, then yeah, Sekiro will be next. I'm in a major Souls kick right now, so I'll probably do Sekiro right after Wukong. But I've just heard so many good things about Wukong. Like, it's like basically a lot of people feel it is at least going to be a Game of the Year contender. And from what I've seen of it, it looks really well done. I mean, I don't know how the combat feels yet, but just the visuals look amazing. And it seems like an interesting story, so yeah, eager to get into that. You've really heard nothing about it? I mean, I've heard a lot of people who are like majorly into Souls say it's one of the best they played. So, I mean, going into it with kind of high hopes, but also because it's AAA Souls, that's actually not garbage. Like, at least it's probably going to be somewhat good. It may not be my favorite, but I think I'll still enjoy it. Yeah, like, I don't know anything about the actual story beyond, yeah, basically that. But, like, I went through all the trailers and stuff last night before I bought it. And apparently, it was in development even before Elden Ring. Like, actually, in 2021, they switched from Unreal 4 to 5. And that was a major hassle, apparently. So, like, yeah, they were switching engines, or well, engine versions, before Elden Ring, I believe before its first trailer. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, based on how good it looks, it's clear, like, several years went into that game, and a lot of money. Probably about the same as Elden Ring. I mean, obviously, you know, AAA Souls games take a lot. Anyways, enough talking. Let's, get to going fast here. So, I am going to be making the save pack for all dungeons, since the route is now stabilized. So this first run is just going to be kind of pausing every couple minutes to just export the save. So, not going to be that interesting, but I intend to do 2 runs today. Well, 2 practices. Not really considering these runs yet. That's why I'm not going to have lives split up. No, they should have made it in Godot. Alright, so I have the route up, and actually I'll post this in chat, just in case anyone doesn't know about it. So yeah, I made a repository for all it'll do speedrun knowledge. And yeah, it's really easy to keep it updated too. I kind of like this approach. I mean, you probably could beat me since I'm bad at this right now. Alright, anyways. So I do still have some hundo muscle memory that I need to be wary of. So yeah, we actually do this cave right away. In hundo, we would actually put this off for later. Alright, so the first save I'll do... I tend to make a save after every segment. So if you're looking at the route, like the first save would be like entering Potassium Mine, for example. And the next save would be after Potassium Mine, and so on. Unless it's like a super short segment between 2 segments, that's typically how I split it up. Yeah, imagine starting with stick. Also, I'm not on the status bar, so that phase did nothing. Okay, now I am. And yeah, I get this shard, which is a new route change. It does feel really good getting back to ID2 runs, though. Oh, also, I should check. Interesting. I'll have to fix that at some point, but because I have the speedrun tag, And so my bot shouldn't have added the visual effects rewards. Yeah, not sure why it did that. It does check for tags. Yeah, this would affect a run. I really don't like getting this shard, but we have to do Machine Fortress when we want to. But at least this works out nicely with getting... I'm spending so much mental energy trying to go the right direction here, and remember the route. What was I saying? Too much brain power. Okay, that was the first time I got really confused. Okay, yeah, get this shard. This is so... I'm slower because I'm having to, like, flip the directions in my head. Although, some of it I don't even have to really look at the game for, because I just have the... Okay, there we go. I just have the, movement memorized. Oh no. Okay. The time loss. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes that cave, like, if you're facing past that first Flower Jenny, if you do it properly, you can actually avoid aggroing it, and then you'll have a much better time pushing the rock. Because then you can basically do it without any enemy aggro, or, depending on the spawn position of the snake, that could get aggroed, but it would be, like, after you've pushed the rock most of the way. So, like, as long as you don't aggro the first Jenny, it's not too bad. I also hate getting this shard, but it's not as bad as the Brutus one. I'm really proud of myself. That phase used to cause me a lot of trouble, just because of, like, the distance. But since I've been doing it in AD, I have not failed it once. Yeah, hopefully that keeps going. Okay, so here, yeah, so I got the Northeast Shard. Yeah, I got the Northeast Shard in Slope, got the pick, and the 2 Lonely Shards, and so now we go to D6. I want to make a save when I enter. Hey look, bees! I got a bee trap. If there was one glitch we could add to this game, I would really want it to be early secret dungeon access, so that we can skip shards. Like, I don't... Good rolling. I don't mind the shards in Hundo, because it just works out better. Since you have to go through a bunch of caves anyways. But in AD, it really just feels lame to have to get shards. Alright, let's... Oh wait, I forgot to make the save. Okay. So, what I do here, I open up file 1. So what I like to do with the saves is I set the playtime to 0, so you could get the in-game time for the segment as you're practicing it. Um, so yeah, playtime is 0, I copy that. Then I rename it. This is enter potassium. I'm just gonna name it potassium mine. Okay. Now let's see how this key goes. Alright, first try. Better on the last 2 practice runs. And Jello phase. Because we don't have chain. Okay, thank you. That would have been awkward if it didn't move back to me. Not a bad Jello phase. For being rusty at it. So, a difference from 100% is we actually beat the dungeon here. Using 1 pick here. So Hundo would come back here later with the FCS to get the crayon. We don't care about it. Okay, so here I want to make another save. So yeah, this is the joy of making save packs. It sucks. But I just hope it actually helps people. Although I probably won't use them myself. But in the future, I plan to... in the future, I would like to actually make a full GZ mod for ID2, kind of like what I did with the practice mod, but actually, finish it. And one thing I would like in that is to have similar to what TPGZ has, which is a practice save loader. I think that'd be really cool to have here, and it wouldn't be hard to implement. Okay, so we go back to Warp Garden, then go to Star. Right, gonna double check. Yeah. Then nearby shard, I want a really weird star route I'm not used to. So because we don't go to get the eastern star pick anymore... nice. I'm so used to having chain in Hundo. Clearly. So, yeah, since we don't go to East Star, we actually... It's faster to go this way to do this cave. And there's a neat little strat you could do to quickly get to Trash Cave from here. Alright, second try isn't bad. And I'm gonna do a save here. First, let me make sure I'm up to date. 11 shards is correct, yeah. This one is Trash Cave. The trash cave is pretty much the same as Hundo, except we just do it in one trip. And skip the crayon, of course. Cool angle. Now we get Piotlo. Oh wait, I just realized I forgot to make 2 saves. I like to make saves at the bosses, too. A little late for that now. See, this is what I was worried about with, streaming this, because, like, my brain isn't fully there when making these saves. So I skipped 2. Alright, yeah, I think it's gonna be faster to just start over and then make those saves, but I'll back up my current save. Just updating the saves I have. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'll start back from Potassium Mine. Yeah, that was a bad angle. That was also that was actually an even worse angle. That was even worse. Love this RNG. There. I barely made it. The 1 bit of actual RNG we have in this run. Bad. Hate when that cello gets in the way. Okay, so make the save here. This is Cyber Jenny 1. I'm actually gonna warp back just to replenish my health, so the save starts with full health. Oh wait, no, I already made that save. What am I doing? Okay, so here... I could just load the trash cave save, but it's right there, so I'm just going to get the shards again. Get a little more practice with the movement to trash cave. I will hate on the Jello skip. The Jello phase, I mean. Because that trick kind of sucks. Okay, let's not forget that I don't have chain here. Okay, that was better movement. Why was he late in coming up? I haven't yet decided yet if I like this strat. There's a much better way to get out that's a little bit slower. Something I will not hate on is Fire Sword. Just trying to get the key without dropping down. Okay, so touch checkpoint here, save. And this will be Beyond Low 1. I don't know why I phased there. Bad fight. Okay, so here we touch the checkpoint, get this shard. And here we go to Fancy, if I recall. St. Musical Notes Cave, to Warp Garden to Fancy, then Barrel Cave, the Ogler's Lockpick, and then enter Art Exhibit. And here we don't have Dynamite yet, so can't do the little skip here. Have to actually solve it the intended way. And a fun fact about this cave is it was patched. There, you used to be able to hit that with just chain without needing to solve the puzzle. But the Dreamworld update fixed that. Yeah, they do. They could patch phasing at any moment. Okay, so save here. Really don't like making the saves. That's not how you spell exhibit. The art exhibit, I love this dungeon. It's one of my favorites in both AD and Hundo. Okay, except for when that happens, apparently. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Okay, let me practice the movement again. What is happening? I've never had this much difficulty getting this key. There. I know what I'm doing, don't worry. But I do prefer this dungeon in Hundo. It's really satisfying. And I don't like having to do this puzzle. I don't like diagonal phases that are at max length. Okay, so make a save here. So this will be Lenny 1. Which is currently our 8th file for AD. And thank you for the good luck, JKX. How are you doing? Okay, so yeah, we have the Lenny 1 save. Now I beat up Lenny 1. Now I make another save. And we have Dynamite. So we get to actually do fun combat. That was bad. Still need to get warmed up today, apparently. Okay, so heal. And then make the save. Yeah, the whole process of making saves is really boring. But, like I said, I just hope it ends up helping people. I'm really trying to get these resources updated. Oh, and after this, I'll get to make the IL saves, which at least those will go a lot quicker. And then any percent route... Well, the any percent route doesn't really need to update that much. Okay, so this is going to Grand Library. Like early D8 helps with any percent a little bit because we can get Fire Mace earlier, so it just gets us doing a bit more damage. Okay, so yeah. Now we go to Grand Library. I missed the hill clip. This cave also sucks without chain, for that reason exactly. And that reason. Last run I did that perfectly. So yeah, I get the Northeast Shard, and then 2 Warp Garden. I still have the muscle memory of getting the Crayon, because of Hondo. When I do that movement there. Okay, so here I would do... Yeah, I would get Slope Pick and then Too Lonely. What do you mean you never pick up phasing? Like, do you mean you just don't understand how it works? What am I doing? I am not going to basement yet, I'm doing the pick. So, here's a, chainless strat to quickly clear this cave. And yeah, now we do early DH. Hope I get it first try. Actually, should I make a save here? No, I'm not gonna bother. It's a very short segment. First try, nice. And let's make the save here. Give it up for file 10. Wow. Grand Library. And yeah, there's a really cool strat we do to get to Fire Mace without chain, to like light the torches without chain. It's just slightly tricky. But what's funny is I had to find this strat mid-run, or well, mid-practice run, when I was first testing this route, because I forgot, you can't actually do this intended without chain. So I had to find a way to do it without. Yeah, the stutter, it's unfortunate, but, so you have to play in windowed mode, and it only works on Windows, I believe. I don't think it works on Mac, and I know it doesn't work on the one Linux distro I tried it on, and it won't work on, like, Steam Deck, or, it works on the Switch, too, but you have to do home menu buffering. But basically, if you're in windowed mode, and you click the status bar, it freezes the game, essentially. And so like right here, if I click it, I can see it does stall the game a little bit. And if you're moving when that happens, the physics update will continue to run while the game is paused, but some collisions don't happen, or specifically trigger collisions don't happen while it's stalled like that. And so that's why if you're moving and you stall the game by clicking the status bar, and then you go through like a loading zone, which is a trigger, it won't trigger the loading zone, you'll just be able to go past it. But yeah, the way we do the status bar click is actually with a macro. I can't show it on stream here. Oh wait, no, I can. Okay. Wasn't sure if the stream would pick up the overlay here. So with Steam input, I actually have a macro setup. So if when I press the left trigger, it does a left mouse click. And that's the way that, like, we actually allow this because requiring actually using the mouse to do the click, if you're using a controller, that is very hard to do. So yeah, we do allow macros for runs, just for phasing. Or you can like do custom remappings. Like I have D-pad down set to open the map, just because that works out better for me. But yeah, the downside of phasing is the stuttering. There's nothing we can do about it. It stalls the rendering, so it doesn't update the visuals. I would like to see if I can add a mod that prevents that, but I don't know if that's actually possible. Because like kind of I have to kind of disable the whole thing that allows phasing to begin with. But yeah, like, I haven't really shown phasing off much in, like, marathon runs because of how painful it is to watch. It's just a very unfortunate thing. Like, I don't really know a good way to showcase it. But it is really fun if you get past the look of it. Okay, anyways, back to the run. So we start off in Grand Library. And so here's the chain skip here. So you just go out of bounds, place an ice there, and then do a somewhat precise phase to it. The goal here is to get here, so you clip into the wall partially. So this room is a weird case. An option you could do is to just phase to ice that's on the spikes, but you'll actually soft lock if you do that. It's a very rare case where you can soft lock in this game. I guess I can demonstrate it just for the hell of it. But yeah, so like, here, let me save since I am going to soft lock. So what would be nice is if you could just do this. Well, I can't actually break it here, but if you could just phase to the ice as it is, you can hit the... You can obviously hit the torch here, but the problem is you don't have a way out. So, yeah, that becomes a problem. But you can actually bypass getting stuck there if you do ice storage. Actually, no. I'm trying to remember how this works. Well, anyways, here's the soft lock. So, or wait, no, is it like this? I forget how this works. Okay, no, you can't do it like that. Oh, maybe it is like this. But basically, if you phase into an ice block... Yeah, no, that's not it. Oh, okay, wait, no, I remember. Not like that. I need to... Actually, this should work. Not like that. Why is it hard to trigger a soft lock? Okay, so if I just break this corner... Yeah. So now, if I phase to this ice block, I'll soft lock. And I will never respawn. The reason for this is because on one frame, I'm on the spikes. But on the other frame, I'm in the wall. And so it's just constantly flickering between inbounds and out of bounds. And so it triggers the void out, but for whatever reason, it just fails to respawn because I'm not staying in the same place. So yeah, that's your fun fact of the day. That is like the only, or one of two soft locks that I know of in this game. Or, technically 3. You can actually create a main menu file with the minigame. Also, I like how the window capture captured the Bepinex console rather than the actual game. Interesting. Why? Wait, which capture is this? Okay, yeah, it's that one. Okay, there. Anyways. Yeah, so if you load the main menu on a specific frame when you are loading into the snowboarding minigame, you'll actually cause the minigame to save your position in the main menu. And so when you exit the minigame, you will end up on main menu. And if you try to load the file, it'll just reload the main menu. I have a video of that. It's very precise, though. And the other soft lock is also with the minigame, where if you just smash B when you're loading into it, if you time it right, you'll actually just soft lock on the title screen of the minigame. because it fails to actually load the minigame then. Yeah, the minigame is pretty busted. Bad Passel. He's moving around way too much. Messed up that dynamite. Oh, really? Okay. Ignore that. I was not worried about my health since he was going to die. Yeah, fun fact, the fight actually resumes here. You don't have to do the puzzle phase again. Which is nice. Wouldn't save a run though, like that would be a run ender if that actually I cared about the run. I want to find a way to time that dynamite better. Okay, that was how it's supposed to be. And a fun fact here, it's a little bit faster in-game time to save and quit here. And then phase back in. To spawn the chest, because it skips the spawn animation. And that saves like a whole second. So here I'll make another save. Also, I forgot to make a Passel save. But yes, this is on easy mode. Easy mode saves a lot of time in runs, because you could just tank more damage, which means you can get more hits in. And it's a good thing, because Tomb of Simulacrum would be pretty scary in runs if we didn't have easy mode. Simula would kill you in like 4 hits or something. Maybe even less. So this would be actually file 12. And then Passel would be file 11. Okay, so I don't need it going to Tomb of Simulacrum. This will just be enter Tomb of Simulacrum. Okay, so let's actually go back and I'm gonna load in the Grand Library file, since I'm stupid and forgot to do the save. Well, let's see if I can actually manage to not die to Passel this time. That'd be nice. I don't like these diagonal phases, especially when I can't see the ice block. How did I get past it? Now it's in the right spot. Yeah, this is the only way. I was trying to think if there was like a way I could do this with ice storage, and there would be if the game would let you place ice. But unfortunately, if you place dynamite there, you can't place ice here. You're too far out of the bounds of the room. So I think this is the only way to do this, even though it sucks. Come on. There we go. Hard game. Oh, then we do Grand Library, skip from here. Why did I do that? Well, okay, yeah, actually, I do want to do that there. To skip the walk animation. Okay, so here we have the Passel file. That is file 11. Yeah, glitchless is pretty easy. But there are only like 2 real glitches in this game. I mean, phasing obviously, and the other one is entrance despawn, um, which also allows for Grand Library skip. But at least the entrance despawn is really easy and like doesn't cause any like visual headache. Okay, so now I do Passel and then S. Oh, and technically you can do ice storage without phasing as well. Nice. Beat this one. Entrance despawn, I'll show it off after this fight. I need to find a better Dynamite 1 strat there. Watch my health here. That's not watching my health. Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize the visual effect was active there. I was focused on the fight. So this is entrance despawn right here. So after the fade out when you're switching scenes, but before you actually see anything of the new scene, if you hold pause, you'll pause on the first frame of after it'll spawns in. So like this is actually before you walk out of the loading zone. So like if you see here, there's that little walk animation. So yeah, if you pause before that, I'll demonstrate it here in Forbidden Area. So here, again, it's before the walk animation. If you, here, I'll demonstrate it with this loading zone. So right here, if I warp on this first frame, and if I touch this loading zone, nothing happens. But if I leave and touch it again, then it's active. The reason for this is because when you are in that loading zone trigger, it disables the, or how do I say this? When you come back through a different scene, so like here, I come out, and now I'm in Forbidden Area. At this current point, the loading zone is disabled, because if it wasn't, it would just reactivate and you would like go back into the cave and then back to Forbidden Area. You just create an infinite loop of loads, right? So it's disabled right now, and it only gets re-enabled when you exit the trigger. But if you warp on that first frame before you finish the walk animation, you don't actually walk out of the trigger, and it bypasses the on-trigger exit event. And so it just never reactivates the loading zone. And so like using that in Grand Library, you can do that right at the start of the dungeon. And so you pause going into it, and then it disables that entrance loading zone, so you can just go out of bounds. And Grand Library is the one case where a dungeon that has 2 loading zones, the second loading zone, the one to Shifting Chamber, is actually still active out of bounds, like without its room loaded. So you can just hit it from out of bounds. So it's a pretty neat thing. Phasing also makes it... phasing just makes it easier to do entrance despawn. Because, like, here I can just... Well, if I do it better... Like there, I can just roll right through the loading zone. But entrance despawn... If I time it right, because of the lag. There. So now, I'm still in the loading zone, so it's disabled. And I warp. It's still disabled. So I can just... Oh, really? Oh, wait, no, here I don't think it actually works, because... of where it's the warp spawns you. Okay, no, it does. Yeah, it is disabled. Okay, so you can just walk out. So yeah, that's entrance despawn. The other glitch I'll demonstrate here is ice storage, which is where... with phasing, you can do it very easily. So ice storage is basically, you're storing the slide of an ice block. So, like if I do it here, and if I place an ice block here, it teleports to where I spawned it last, and it instantly starts moving. And you can actually do it, you can store separate angles of the ice as well. Let me do this. So like currently I have that angle stored, so I can place an ice block and it's perfectly normal. If I break it, it now triggers the despawn, or the displacement is the other name, ice displacement. And you can actually store multiple too at once. So like if I do... That was early. I mean, that was late, rather. So now I have 3 different states of ice stored. So if I place ice once, it's going to do that. If I break it now, it's going to do that. And if I break it this way, it'll do that. It's really nice tech. And the nice thing about it is if you're in the way of ice when it slides, it'll clip you into objects partially like this. Which is actually what we do for early S4 here. And for escaping. So like, whoops. So like, here if I place ice, it pushes me partially into this gate, which thankfully is just enough to place ice on the other side, which I can then phase to. So here's seeing it from the other side. So it's very easy. But that's with phasing. You can actually do it without phasing. I'll do it in here. It's just much harder to do it without phasing. But basically the way it works is you want the ice block to explode with the dynamite on the first frame that you trigger a push. Doing so prevents it from resetting when it explodes. So the next time you place the ice block, it'll automatically see that, oh, I'm supposed to be sliding. And it'll start from the position that it was sliding at last time. So to do it without... I'm trying to remember, actually. It's been a while since I've done this. Oh yeah, you just have to push it at the right time. So that... I saw it slide, so it didn't store. I think that might work. So now if I place it... Nope, still didn't work. Yeah, it's just very precise on timing without phasing. Nope. I don't know if I can actually pull it off here. Yeah, I might have to give up on it. It's very hard to do. Yeah, I don't think I can get it. It's too hard. But anyways, yeah. Ice storage is very useful. Trying to think if there's anything else I can show off. Oh, wow, it's been so long since I've done this one, since it's useless tech, but you can actually gain infinite height, with ice storage. So if I remember correctly, for infinite height, you basically have to stand right on the edge of the tile from where the ice spawns. And then do a precise phase right when it slides into you. This is not the best spot for it, since I can't easily see the grid. Let me actually do this out of bounds, it'll be easier to see. Got stuck in the wall there. I don't remember exactly the timing for this. But you do have to be out of bounds for it. Because if you're in bounds, the game actually has a snap to ground function, so like anytime you're above the ground, you'll just instantly snap down to it. Yeah, I don't remember how it works, but it's pretty useless because verticality doesn't really matter much in this game. Anyways, let's actually get back to making these save files. But yeah, phasing is very versatile in this game. That's one of the reasons why I love it so much. Because you can like phase to certain types of objects and like clip through walls easily that way, like what I did with the Passel puzzle skips. And like you can just, yeah, you could skip all of Lonely Road. Yeah, it's just very good. It's very powerful, but it's not too broken. Like it doesn't completely make the runs boring, in my opinion. Not like some Ocarina of Time glitches. Not to call out a specific game or anything. I don't like Ace or SRM. Okay, this is S4. And this is file 12. Making sure my file's correct. Yep. Alright, now for the hardest part of the run, in my opinion. Useless lightning drop, by the way. Oh, Cello Key, I hate you a lot. I can just wait out here. I hate these crystals. The angle on the top left one is so hard for me to get. Oh, and here's another example. This is a special case of phasing, where you can have an enemy push you as they touch you. And we get this key, and here's another example of that. I need an enemy to get me out. Please help. Okay. The barrel mimic got pushed out of the way. My phase distance. Yeah, it bothers me not getting that crayon. Oh, also, this is one case of, like, actually having some height. So, like, if you get on top of these kind of blocks, it does push you up, and you can just walk above the void plane. Now for Hell Room. I thought that would have killed him. Stop stunning me, please. I knew he was one hit from dead, but I couldn't really get it because he kept stunning me. Bad room. Yeah, that's a great clip. Nice roll. And this is a fun room with phasing. You can just cheese the entire puzzle. Fun little time save here. If you dynamite this chest, you can get it. You can get EFCS while walking through the door, and that skips like a 1-second little pause it does. Which that was actually found surprisingly late in the runs. Like I found that a few years ago. Like most of the runs that have been done were done without that free time save. Okay, so I want to make a save here. Because Simula is definitely a good one to practice. Especially in AD, since we have fewer items than we do in Hundo at this point. In fact, Hundo actually now comes and does Simula at the end of the run. So we have a lot more... We're much stronger then. Here, Simula sucks. So for Simula, you want to start off with an EFCS, but you have to time it right. You have to wait like a half a second or so after you approach her. Missed the dynamite. Where's my dynamite? Bad fight. No! She moved out of the dynamite range. Nice. It's really hard trying to get the dynamite hits on her during some of these phases, particularly this one. Nice roll. Not too bad. Mistimed it just barely. Need to work on those dynamites. So I'm pretty bad at Simula historically. That's why I really want to save. How did that hit me? Yeah, terrible. Ironically not Worm. I don't feel I'm better because to me it's not a Souls fight because it's predictable patterns. With Souls, the attacks can happen in any order, typically. Yeah, so here I got a Warp Garden. Oh wait, I was supposed to make a save there. Oh, I can just go back. That is not what I meant to do. Meant to unpause. But yeah, I mean, Simula is all very predictable. There's no RNG at all, other than the way she hops around. So I want to make the save here. So grabbing the D8 Forbidden Key, even though we don't need it for this rule set, it's needed to spawn the portal. So it ends up being faster, because like otherwise you'd have to like go out of bounds to get to the beginning of the dungeon again, and that'd be very slow. So we just get it to unlock the portal. Souls definitely takes a lot of patience. As someone who has played most of the Souls games so far, still need to do Sekiro. Don't yell at me to do it, Worm. Yeah, it definitely takes some getting used to. Like, I remember, so Elden Ring was my first main Souls, and I didn't like it when I first started. But now I have like close to 500 hours in it, and I've played so many other Souls. Probably have like a combined 800-ish hour, or no, I have like 60 in Lies of P. So I think I'm probably at like around 700 hours total of Souls playtime. So I'm fairly comfortable with it, but it took me a long time to really get into it. I will, like, Bloodborne I might play before Silksong if they were to release on the same day. In all honesty. Like, at this point, I feel like we have higher chance of Bloodborne PC port than we do Silksong ever seeing the light of day. But yeah, we could skip the checkpoint in Shifting Chambers. I didn't in this case since I wanted to make the save. And you just walk right past it anyways, you might as well get it typically, but that still would be slower. Well, actually, no. No, I guess that would work. Oh, wait, no, it wouldn't. No, because the Shifting Chamber updates your spawn point. So, if we skip the checkpoint and we warp after beating Passel, we would just spawn back in Shifting Chamber, like at the door, rather than the checkpoint. So, we can't keep our checkpoint from the start of Grand Library. Otherwise, that would work, but yeah, the game sucks. Okay, so yeah, make the save here. And this one is going to Machine Fortress. Which is a pretty short segment. I mean, it's just getting one lockpick and doing a couple warps. But I'll make it anyways. So file 14, going to Machine Fortress. And the reason we go to Machine Fortress here is for Dynamite 2. Because that makes a huge difference in our damage output. That was early. Yeah, let me actually see the current state of that poll. I mean, the last I saw, it's like pretty much an even split. Okay, so yeah, start with items from prior dungeons in order. Is currently winning, but that one of those votes is mine, which I don't even feel like I should count personally. So like if we take out my vote, it's ones across the board. I just don't know which way I want to actually lean towards myself. I kind of am fine with all options. So I don't know how we're going to handle that. I mean, like I said, I guess it comes down to me. If you go and delete, it'll do 2-channel and scroll up a little bit. There's a poll that I posted on the 15th. Oh, okay. Now it's a 2-way tie for minimal items versus prior dungeons. So I mean, if I take my vote out, then then we can just do with go with minimal items, which works. Like, it's one of those cases where I don't know if I should have a say in it, because I'm kind of the one making the files, and like I have a lot of bias that I can't help. So I don't know. It's one of those weird cases where like I don't like being a moderator. It's hard to like make decisions without any bias. Anywho, so what do I do here? Warp to Fancy, yeah, get the nearby pick, and then Machine Fortress. So the rest of the picks we get for this run are going to be used for Dreamworld. All the picks we got up to this point, before the one we just got, are all used in... Well, one is used in D6, and the others are used in S4. Okay, so this one is Machine Fortress. Which is file 15. Yeah, I try to always ask the community whenever there's like a rule change or anything like that. It's hard with the ID2 community because it's such a small one that like pretty much most of the decisions come down to like Gigo and and I just don't like that. Like the last leaderboard change we did, I personally don't agree with. But it's what viewers wanted, so I don't know. It's just, like I said, it's hard to make changes, to like make decisions when you're already a moderator and like one of, like pretty much the only active runner. So the only one that actually benefits from the rule changes. Yeah, so with the prior dungeons, it would mean that you would have the items that you would normally have at that point if you completed all the previous dungeons. So like, for example, Sandcastle, even though it's irrelevant, you would have Tracker from Pillow Fort. And in Art Exhibit, you would start with Force Wand and Tracker, because those are from the 2 prior dungeons. And then Trash Cave, you would have Dynamites on top of the other items, and so on. So it would be like, you would have the dungeon items from the prior dungeons, assuming you did them in order. Because that's actually how the old IL saves were made. And so that's just keeping what we currently have. Although I have to remake the saves anyways, since they're lost to time. Okay, so Machine Fortress, very easy with EFCS. Oh, I almost fell. Yeah, we just EFCS our way through the entire dungeon. And we take a quick detour to get Dynamite 2 here. Oh, I forgot the checkpoint. I'm just gonna re-import that file. I hate forgetting the checkpoints. I'm just so used to skipping them. So it's faster to skip them. Yeah. Yeah, only required. Trying to think. Yeah, I mean, they're like for Trash Cave, Glitchless, you do need Force Wand to beat it. I'm actually not sure what the minimal requirements are for Glitchless for all dungeons. Like, it has been a very long time since I've done Glitchless any percent. Yeah, you'd only need Force for Trash Cave. Oh, you don't need it? Oh wait, yeah, no, I forget what the itemless way to solve the first ice block puzzle is, but I know because of Rando, I know the second ice block puzzle, like the one with the 2 fires you have to put out. That one I remember. The first one, I don't know if I've ever actually done it itemless without phasing. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't just do the fights. I often forget about that. Because I never go that way. Okay, so just go through this dungeon again, get a little more practice with it. But I gotta say, routing all dungeons was probably the most difficult routing challenge I've had in this game. Okay, don't forget to touch checkpoint for the save. Nice delayed heal. Because of shards. Like, with Hundo, it's very easy to route getting all the shards, because you need to go through a bunch of caves anyways for, like, crayons and other items. But with all dungeons, you only care about the shard caves. And it's so hard to route that way. It took me a lot of time trying to work out the best way to get shards. So this one is Mechabun 1. Yeah, routing by yourself is very hard, especially with how open the game might be. So here, you're fine taking as much damage as you want. You just want to avoid the dumbbells, since they stun you. And getting stunned is very slow. Oh, well. Exactly. I was just proving the point. How did that hit me? Terrible fight. But yeah, there's not really any risk of dying to the Mecha Buns as long as you avoid the dumbbells. So here the next segment is Flooded Basement. I'm not gonna make a save here, I'll do the next save when I enter basement. So it's just nothing, it's just movement. I really wish we could get this lockpick right above me here. I wish we could do it now, but we really need that pick for S4, so it just doesn't work out to get it now, fortunately. Okay, so do a save here. There's like a couple parts of this route that I'm not real happy with. This is one of them, because of that pick. Having to do a separate trip to slope just for that kind of sucks. And the other part I don't like is right at the end. We warp to Star to go to Frozen. So we take like the South Star tentacle path to Frozen. But we have 23 shards at that point, and we get the final shard along that tentacle path. Or octacle path, rather. And then after doing Boiling Grave, we warp back to Star to do the final secret dungeon. And I just don't like that because it requires an extra warp to Star. Like, it would be great if we could just do Dark Boss style, like before going to Frozen. But it just doesn't work out. There's not another available shard that's quick. That is not what I meant to do. I was supposed to EFCS that door. Oh wait, good RNG. Alright, what I'm gonna have to do... I'm just gonna redo this, because yeah, that was a whoopsie. Because that kind of messes up the rest of the saves if I don't fix that. So, fun fact with me. I typically don't like doing all dungeons because I am a completionist, so 100% tends to be my preferred category with most games. Okay, there we go. And so I've actually never run ID2 all dungeons until now. I've just never cared to. But I don't mind it. Okay, what boss is this? This is Jenny 2, I believe. I'm not looking at my route. I should probably look at it. Yeah, Jenny 2. 18, Cyber Jenny 2. But yeah, easy mode basically lets us do that. We could just constantly damage tank for most fights. And just constantly be doing damage. So here we do Sunken Labyrinth. I'm not gonna make a segment here. So we touch the checkpoint, we get this shard, then warp back. Then to Warp Garden. And then, yeah, to Sunken Labyrinth. Let me double check that everything is correct. Yep, 17 shards. Yeah. So we make a save here. At this point, I think we're about halfway done with the route. And we have 19 files now. So this dungeon is pretty straightforward. I need to time if this is faster, if like going out of bounds to get to his door is better. I feel like it's not. So yeah, we EFCS that door, EFCS this one, which we actually don't have a way to solve without it. Because we don't have force. Nice. Yeah, cool game. I got pushed by the block. And make a save here for Mecha Button 2. I got greedy and went for an extra hit. That's why I got stunned. Same there. Alright, here we just go straight to Pillow Fort. So I'm just gonna make the next save in Pillow Fort. And I forget which is faster, if like taking this slope or just phase rolling over here. Need to retime that. So Pillow Fort. Almost not even a point in making this a segment. Since all it is just getting the one key. 21, Pillow Fort. Yeah, that's the one thing. Um, the bosses would depend on the setting, the item setting. Because yeah, if it's option 2, so we have the items from the prior dungeon, then I will set it up so that the prior dungeons are beaten. And so, for example, with like Trash Cave, which would be the 4th dungeon, you'd be fighting Cybergeny 2 there. Um, since it would assume that the other 3 bosses have been defeated at that point. If it's the minimal items option, um, that one I'm not really sure on. We might have to do a separate vote for that. I don't know. Because yeah, I do agree. It would suck fighting like Cybergeny 3 with minimal items. Um, and then yeah, option 3 is, you're starting with all items, so it's kind of irrelevant then. I would have the, I don't know how to do bosses for that option either. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, it would. It's not just, like, that is the only option that's not only dungeon items. Yeah, option 3 would assume, or would start you with everything that you can get throughout the game. Without touching the dungeon the IL is for. Alright, Pillow Fort. Time to spend a lot of time in this very long dungeon. This might take an hour. I almost got the crayon out of Hundo Habit. And do a save for Diablo 2. Yeah, a whole 16 seconds, and that was a bad movement. So fun fact, Diablo 2 is like my worst fight. Or actually no, I would say Simula is. I'm just very slow at Simula. Diablo 2 I'm pretty bad at as well. In Hundo it's not a problem now because we have Tome 3, if I remember correctly, going into it. Here, we don't have any tomes, so anytime we get hit by Diablo, or by Diablo's orb attack, we get stunned. So, trying to dodge all of them while also playing aggressively is easier said than done. Oh, wait, I gotta set playtime to 0. Alright, have a good night, and thanks for stopping by. Alright, Diablo 2. Here's to hoping I don't get stunned. Not off to a great start. Okay, I got the other dynamite off at least. Terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, here I do want to make a split. Or, not a split, but a segment. So this is going to Sandcastle. Yeah, so at this point we're pretty close to being done with the run. There's after Sandcastle is going to be Boiling Grave, then Dark Apostile, and then Dreamworld, which goes by pretty quick. Like Dreamworld is like 5 minutes. Let me double check the route here. Yeah, we just do the shortcut cave and then go to stall. Ow. Then we get these 2 shards. And then enter coast. Bad layout here. We get this shard, followed by the lockpick. Oh, missed one. Yep, no chain. We don't get chain at all in this run. It just ends up not being worth it. But we get a lockpick. Well, I mean, D7 will come next, and you'll see why we don't need it there. Okay, make a save here. And yeah, Sandcastle goes by really quick here. I actually think Sandcastle goes faster than Pillow Fort. So I did Pillow Fort, or I got to the checkpoint in 16 seconds in Pillow Fort. Curious what I'll get here. So this is file 24. Bad. Yeah, this is faster than D1. Yeah, 11 seconds. That could be brought down to 10. Like, it's just so quick. So this one is Lenny 2. Lenny 2 just gets melted because of easy mode. And the way Lenny just likes to push himself into you. It's yeah, very easy. Thought I was still bad. But I'm not trying to go fast here. Okay, so I want to make a save here, because there is a bit we do going to Boiling Grave. And this will be the last segment where we get shards. File 26, going to Boiling Grave. So we get the 2 nearby coast shards. I always hate the lack of force here. This is like the one cave where I wish we could have force for. Because yeah, we lose Fireball, and so then it just kind of sucks. It's probably faster just to roll to the chest than to wait for Fireball to come back. But, I don't know. Now we go back to Warp Garden. And Warp to Star, right? Yeah, and I should have 23 shards. Yep. Good, so I didn't miss anything. Yet. Then we get our last shard here. Ah, only got one optical skip. So there's a cool movement we can do in Frozen here to get to Boiling Grave. Whoops. This is the only category that can actually get away with doing that. Because for Hundo, we end up needing the crayons, so we can't really benefit from that movement. And any percent doesn't really... Or actually, no, any percent does it. If it, well, depending on how the reroute goes, it might do it. Yeah, I probably would, because I imagine entering Frozen from Pepper Pain isn't really going to be practical. So file 27, Boiling Grave. So yeah, here's why we don't need Chain in Boiling Grave. Because we have EFCS. We use the one key we got right here. Don't do it. Good school nips. Don't forget the checkpoint. Okay. And this is our final main boss. Cyber Jenny 3. You mean the EFCS like across the big combat room? I don't do that because I've had it too many times where like a random skull nip is just gonna like block the one rocket that gets to the door. So it's not a guarantee that you'll actually hit the door with it there. But by going to the door and doing it, while a skull nips can, on a rare occasion, push you too far away from the door, as long as you roll or you change your shooting direction, you can pretty much always hit it. The only downside of that is that the skull nips will like to block you when you're trying to actually go into the door. And so like right there, I had to actually hit one to get it out of my way. That's the only downside of that, though. Okay, Jenny 3 time. Another very easy fight.
Så roligt ska vi inte ha det.
Okay, you weren't supposed to go in that direction. Yeah, very easy fight that I very badly messed up here.
Där satt den.
He always says die something. Okay, so here, I'm just gonna make the next save in the next dungeon. So now we finally unlock the Frozen Warp. And we go back to to Star Woods. And this is our final non-Dreamworld dungeon. So it's like basically 6 minutes of the run left. Get the useless key that we will not use. But it's kind of hard to avoid picking that up. Oh, how quick was that? It was 23 seconds, okay. This is file 30. Mechabun 3. Yeah, I mean, Sandcastle took like 11 seconds. Pillow Fort takes 16. And this one, 23. Well, I mean, granted, those times are not counting the bosses, but... yeah, still funny. But they're all like sub 1 minute. Ah, rolled the wrong way there. At least got the dynamite off, that's what matters. Couldn't get that one off. Bad. Oh, he said simulacrum. Interesting. Never noticed that before. Like, I usually don't play with audio on, so I'm noticing all new things. Here, I'm just gonna make a save at BT. Nice. My mouse slightly moved off the status bar, so clicking did nothing. Wait, how many picks do I have? Wait. Okay, yeah, I am supposed to have two. Just making sure. I had a momentary heart attack where I thought I missed a pick and would have had to redo a lot. Because, yeah, the prior route had 3 lockpicks going into Dreamworld, now we just have 2. Because there just aren't enough locked doors that we need to contend with now in this route. Because, yeah, there really only are 2 locked doors we go through, or no, 4 locked doors we go through, but 2 of them, no, 5 total. 5 locked doors, but for 3 of them, just very quick keys to get. This is file 31, bottomless, Tower. Wait, no. Well, whatever. I'll just rename it to Dream World. Forgot I wasn't actually in Bottomless Tower yet. Alright, so now we enter BG. So we do as Hundo does and gets this key. That is the only key we get in here. Skip the card. We use the key here. And we use the pick in this room. See how quick I can do Scullies. I'm historically pretty bad at them. $46 to get here. This is file 32. Scullies. Surprised that hit me. So it begins. Yeah, I just hate Scullies with a passion. Yes, it is. It's not saying much. I mean, this fight's just garbage. Okay. Another chain skip if I was better at this game. So the save is for Antigram. But I got the key though, that's what matters. Use our final pick here. I don't know why my muscle memory went that way, but it works, whatever. This is the way I meant to do it. And we get this key if I was better at this game. And yeah, I guess I'll make a save here. Better to have it than to not. Melty bod. So would you count Melty Bod as a boss fight? Or is it more of a mini-boss? I mean, I guess it doesn't have an actual health bar, so I guess that answers that question. I've always just thought of it as a mini-boss. It's like the Scullies. It's bad. Helps if I look at the game. I'm going to strategically avoid all cards, even if it's slower. Alright, Quietus time. Oh, bad RNG. Love this skip. See, first try. Now we make a save for Dream Moth. Which also is another very easy boss that you can't possibly fail with easy mode. It's also interesting that this is the only fight that actually pauses the time during the boss intro. Missed that one. Missed 2 dynamites. Make that 3. Never know exactly where that portal is gonna spawn. Second to last save. So there are going to be a total of 37 save files for all dungeons. And yeah, this dungeon just goes by really quick as well. It's just pretty much a straight shot. Yeah, 20 seconds. Now, fun fact, we actually do get one card in this run. Can you guess which one it is? I'll give you a hint. It is in Wizardry. But there's no way to avoid it. Well, actually, technically there would be. It'd just be very precise. Yeah. Yeah. You can press the button without actually touching the card. You just have to be on the very edge of the button. But, just not really any point. Like, it's not like getting a card loses time. Bad. I really need to practice this diagonal. Really, I was early. This is why you practice. Fun fact, in my first practice run of this route, I was doing this puzzle and I forgot to press the button and didn't know until I got to the final room. I wondered why there was something I missed. Oh, and I felt really dumb. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can skip the card here. Very important. Ah, it's over. That would suck if you actually had to skip the card in a run. Whoops. Didn't move far enough forward. Almost messed that up. So glad I got this rememorized. I have historically really struggled to do the fast chat for this puzzle. Because I always forget it. Whenever I come back to Hundo, I have to, like, relearn how to do that. Wow, 217. All dungeons. Alright. So yeah, 37 files. That's not bad. How does that compare to 100%? There are 46 files for Hundo. Alright, so yeah, that's 2 save packs done now. 2 more to go, which will be much quicker to do. I'm gonna go ahead and actually push these to GitHub. Enjoy this thumbnail in the background of the island just exploding. The all dungeon zip is 133 kilobytes. Hopefully people can download that. It's a very large file. The 100% one is 205 kilobytes. That's like, you need a NASA system to download that. Yeah, I need to link to it in the README. Alright, so those have been pushed up. Oh wow, I'm just looking at the BepInEx log for this. So I don't have any mods installed. So it's just like BepInEx loaders just isn't loading anything. So I don't think this is a mod thing. But there's a lot of errors in it. Like it's all of the same one, which is Mapman. I just don't know why it repeats so much. Yeah, look at all of that. Oh, and here's more. Yep, only a few. I love my VS Code theme. I spent a lot of time on it. I just wish C# actually worked well in it. But anyways, I think I will switch over to playing Black Myth Wukong now. Don't know how long I'll stream it for. I probably won't play the entire thing on stream. I don't know. Still trying to figure out how to work in playthroughs into streaming since I'm working full time. I don't know. But yeah, I'll play some of it today. But I need to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Alright, I am back. And, I don't know if I'm actually going to stream this game because I haven't dusted out my computer in a while. And, just sitting on the main menu right now. Okay, it went down, but, like, I saw my CPU peak at, like, 185 Fahrenheit, for the temp, which is, getting up there. So, I might have to, like, clean out my computer to effectively play this game while streaming. Like, I don't know how performant it is, but I'm at 40 FPS on the main menu without adjusting settings. And as far as I know, this game hasn't received any, like, major updates since release. So I don't know how effective things are. Let's just go in. I'm no coward. I can win at 10 FPS. Let me know how loud it is too. I might have to adjust it. Like, I haven't changed any of the settings yet. Yeah, it's barely squeaking out 40 FPS currently. Oh, dipped to 30 there. I just want to actually get into the gameplay to see what it's actually like there. This is not a good first impression of, like, how it's gonna run on my measly 3060. Oh yeah, look at that frame rate. A whole 25 FPS. Alright, we're stabilizing at 40. Nice jump cut.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me, to obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Stay back! Stupid dog! Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good, I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
They gave you no chances, yet you spurned.
Okay. Oh, right away, I need to adjust the camera.
Each one. Such ingratitude.
Yeah, I think I need to lower the graphics if I'm gonna be streaming this. Yeah, let's just try medium, see what that's like. Yeah, definitely don't want to do ray tracing, that's for sure. Oh, excuse me, I'm trying to test the performance. Yeah, I mean, that helps a lot. It's like at around averaging 50. Wait, what's the attack button? I wasn't looking at the... Oh, it's X. What? Why? Ow. Is there a strong attack? Okay, yeah, heavy attack. That's very long. I'm still distracted by looking at the frame rate. But I assume I'm intended to lose the fight. Okay, nice douse cooldown. Nice miss. Stay locked on, please. Also, it now occurs to me I haven't updated the stream title. This is the new route for all dungeons. We just have to get ace in this game. I wonder if I can die here. So I notice I don't have a health bar. And I feel like I would have died by now if I could. He has a ton of health. Or wait, no, I think my health is on the bottom right. Oh, cancel that. Oh, you can do combos. Yeah, I haven't figured out the HUD yet. Ow. I can't get a strong attack on him. He's too fast. Ow. I couldn't get up. I'm just gonna keep hitting him and see what happens. Okay, well, cutscene.
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
Ow, that doesn't look healthy.
In the court's name!
Interesting camera. Oh, you can do jump attacks, kind of. Okay, that's cool. I don't like these buttons, though. Why is it not R1, L1? Or R1, R2? I don't know if I have skills yet. Good damage there. I don't think I can die here. I'm just gonna play very aggressively. I don't know what happened there.
The Celestial Court welcomed you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
That was solid damage. It's so hard to get the strong off, though. It takes so long.
That's all.
Cool. Let's try to finish it here. With a strong attack. Or not, maybe. I have no idea what's going on here. Looks like I won.
Foul monkey!
Or not.
Taste my axe!
I had the same thought.
Rat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
That doesn't look healthy. Might leave a scratch.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust. This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot. Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
Hey, finally reached 60 FPS. Yeah, I might have to try this off stream to see the performance. But yeah, my poor 3060 is working hard during this game, and it's on medium.
On the go, bend the toe, life of human all for gold. Nowhere better than a home. We cheat death and ever grow. Huh? Here, you see, what bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree here.
Perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dare to fool me? I'll make sure you regret it!
Alright, hold on. Can I pause? Thank you. Yeah, I should probably update the stream title at this point. Okay. Yeah, like, what is it with those controls? I mean, that's not Game of the Year material to me if it just randomly changes the staple controls of a series, or of a genre. And apparently there is no remapping. I mean, I could just do it with Steam input. Okay, here we go. Type B. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I don't understand why it defaults to type A for a Souls game. Like, is there any Souls game that actually does XY attack? Flop, dodge, or jump. So, yeah, no, those are fine. Hey, dedicated jump button, though. You don't see that in every game these days. Well, I mean, The Witcher isn't a Souls game. Like, it's not a Souls-like. It's definitely much easier than a Souls. Okay, so, yeah, left... Okay, so yeah, it has a dedicated sprint button. That's amazing. It's already better on Elden Ring. Like, I really like sprint toggle being on left stick press. Like, The Witcher does that, and I think it's the best button for a sprint toggle. And also, toggling sprint is better than holding it. Well, that depends on the game, actually. I would say, like, for Elden Ring, it might be better to not have it be a toggle. Okay, so thrust, stance, I don't know what the stances are. The X interact, okay. Y staff spin. I haven't even tried the vertical camera. Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, wait, I saw this in the trailer. Hold on, I want to try something. Oh. I'm trying to... Okay, yeah, you could do that. Oh, that was badly timed. Oh, what was that? Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
Yeah, I've heard this is very similar to Sekiro, which is why I think this is another good game to, like lead me into the Sekiro style. Now, the real question is there fall damage?
Master said something about a rare guest today.
There is a lot of animation to each attack. So, like, that's just a quick one. Yeah, that's a huge variance. So, that's one button press. This is two. Oh, wait. Have to wait a little bit. That's two. So, like, that's the next shortest attack I can do. That's three. That's four. Okay, so how far can I chain it? Okay, so 5. Yeah, that's as far as it goes, okay. Can you chain strongs? No, I think I need to charge up. If I understood what the HUD was showing during the first fight, I think I need to charge up, like, the circles in the bottom right. To do a stronger attack. So right now it's running fine. VSync. Let me turn that off. If I can find it. Alright, what's in here? Imagine needing a low health alert. Imagine being that bad at souls. That you would ever be at low health. I kind of want damage numbers, actually. I always like that. For now, I'll leave the HUD always on as I'm trying to learn it. It does default to borderless, which is good. Not every game does that, and that should be a standard at this point in 2024. Yeah, the display names are never accurate. I don't even know what AO... Or wait, no. Well, this one is, but my other side monitors don't display properly. For the model... Or maybe that was the old ones, actually. But yeah, ray tracing is gonna just destroy my system. It'll probably just crash if I turn that on. I mean, medium seems to be working fine. Let me just see what high is like in this area, since I'm getting good performance here. Wonder what it recommends. Oh, and how was the volume level? I mean, it's Souls, so it's hard to tell how loud it's going to be during boss fights. I'll turn the game audio down a little bit. Just a tad. Okay. Ah, there's motion blur in two separate menus. It's here and in display. Okay, let's see how this runs. It looks a lot better. It still doesn't feel that smooth to me, even though it is like 70 FPS. No, I think it is smooth. I just have to get used to it. Alright, was there another path this way? No. So I don't know if dropping is going to do damage. Like, I don't know if this game is open world. I guess that answers that question. You cannot drop down. VSync is already off. Because, yeah, I thought it was on. Yeah, it is off. I mean, let me try locking it to 60. Maybe it's just placebo effect, but this does feel slightly smoother. Except now it's at 80. Why? How do... I don't know. I guess it just doesn't work. Sup? I thought that was like a lag spike at first, because I didn't see the effect happening yet. So I just saw it stall, and it's like, really? It's lagging that much? Yes, I already know I can... Well, I can charge it. You should have died, sir. Portraits updated. I have to hold. Except that doesn't work. Interesting. Hey, what is self-defense? Is that, like, upgrading? Yep, no idea what any of that is. Can I speed up the camera? I need a fast camera for Souls games. Okay, maybe that's a little too fast. So much configuration to do. Okay, yeah, that feels good. So I see this, which I assume is pointing me in the direction I'm supposed to go, like the Grace and Elden Ring. I want to kill this guy.
Our king is fully present.
Tiny piece of gold. And yarn. Exciting. Feel overpowered already. So it's telling me to go that way. I'm gonna go this way first. Oh wait, no, that's where it came from. Okay. Can I do anything over here? No. Cutscene.
What you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer.
Look, a bonfire, I'm guessing.
Hey, wait! I, the keeper of Blackwind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival. Oh, his spitting image, I'd say. Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple. Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire. Then the temple was rebuilt. What good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burnt to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. That's a tough one. Good luck to you.
I got a talisman. Okay, so yeah, I was right. This is a bonfire. Okay, so resting restores conditions, replenishes your gourd. Enemies will also respawn. Yeah, okay. Travel instantly, yep. So yeah, basic stuff. Bonfire smoked, yeah. Grace rekindled. Again, the game just doesn't feel like it's not smooth, even though it's running at 80 FPS for some reason. Sup? You guys friendlies? Ow. Nice, you can break shields with that. Yeah, I don't know what it means by portraits updated. Like, holding that button doesn't do anything. But I'm guessing it's in the journal here. Okay, yeah, these are portraits. Okay, so yeah, this is just the lore stuff. I'll read that later. Last Keeper's Shrine. So I assume this is like a homeward bone. In a sense. But yeah, this game is not performance on a 3060. Forest of Wolves. Wonder if there'll be wolves here. Hey, look. The wrong button. Actually, I want to try something. I changed the buttons. That's satisfying. I can't do... Oh, I can do that. Okay. I don't know why that didn't work the first time. Okay, so it looks like there's a leveling system. Because I saw on the top right, I'm like close to level 2. Oh, okay, you can drop down here. Yeah, I don't understand the performance. Like, the frame rate counter makes it seem like it's running fine, but it doesn't feel like it. Like, let me try turning on VSync just to see what that does. Display. I don't think that's gonna make it better. I generally don't like VSync. Let's set this off. I don't think frame rate cap really makes it feel any better. Oh, well, I mean, here's one reason. It defaults to 1440p because I'm on a 1440p monitor. Oh, okay, yeah, these two show up correctly. Yeah, it was my old monitors that just had some, like, arbitrary name to it. So yeah, I don't need to be doing 1440. That'll help a lot. Because yeah, I'm fine with high graphics and 1080p. This does feel a little bit more responsive. Okay, let me go back in, turn off VSync. Yeah, I forgot it would default to the higher resolution. So this looks like a more of an elite enemy. Can I sneak over and get this first? Nope. The answer is no. Sup? Come on, do your thing, buddy. Ow. Oh, that did a lot. Okay, so that's the flask. So I can only do 3 attacks there before he retaliates. I did it. So I am level 2? Or no, I got 1 Sparks. I don't know what the level is yet. Okay, there we go. Now that works. I just have to actually do it while the text is up, like, as soon as it comes up. Will. Yeah. I just don't understand. Yeah, so it actually doesn't have button remapping. It just has the 2 presets. Yeah, so you'd have to do any remapping through Steam. I mean, yeah, what is parry? I think parry is the staff spin. I think that is the only way to parry, if I'm not mistaken. Though I think, based on what I've seen, I think you could do it with some spells as well. So that would be left trigger. And a face button, it looks like. Or, I don't know what use on hands is. Oh, I guess that's... Okay, yeah, I guess that's consumables. Yeah, I'm very surprised that a modern AAA game doesn't have, at least to some degree, controller remapping. Like, that is not game layer material to me. Because, like, it's not hard to add that. I mean, It'll Do 2 has it. I think they're probably just relying on Steam for it, which is kind of lame. So, I do think... I'm sorry I keep going back and forth here, but I'm trying to figure out how to make the game feel better. I think, actually, VSync does make it feel more responsive. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, hello. He exploded. Wait, I'm poisoned. No, how do I get rid of poison? Yeah, I can't wait to find the poison swamp that's inevitably somewhere. I assume it's just a duration. But I don't see the duration, which is concerning. Nice. I think I'm just gonna die of poison. Because, yeah, it just seems to last indefinitely. I don't even know what exactly poisoned me. Was it that last enemy over there? Was it, like, standing in the water? Seeds. Yeah, I think the poison is just infinite. I don't know how to get back to the bonfire thing. I can't... What? Okay. I don't know what happened there. It's like my inputs got stuck. Like I was in a pseudo cutscene state. Hey, I'm no longer poisoned. Yeah, I saw the status below my HUD in the bottom left, but it didn't seem to change over time, so I don't know how you can visualize the poison duration. It is nice to actually have a solid jump in a game, in a Souls game.
Bad luck.
So it does seem to have a little bit of open worldness to it at the start. So I'm completely lost. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go now. Because I like dropped down into a river and then I don't know if I can get back to where I was. But that's fine. I'm all for a good adventure. I just wish the game felt more snappy. Like, it still feels very sluggish. Okay, so I'm back here. I'm not gonna rest right now. I don't want to respawn enemies yet. Okay, so that's where I was. Yeah. The game does look incredible, though. Oh, I should test the input queuing. Okay, yeah, there's definitely some input queuing. Oh, I should kill this guy. Hey, how's it going, Bulgar? Seem like a friendly fella. Ow. I'll wait to heal a little bit. Ah, okay, that worked. It rolled forward instead of to the side. Same thing happened, well, sort of. I'll heal. Yeah, that doesn't heal that much currently. Oh. Okay, that was a combo. I also... Okay, yeah, so the yellow bar is stamina. Got it. I wasn't sure if he was doing a follow-up there. Oh. Okay. Hey, thanks. Can I have your skill there?
It's been a while, but the immobilize spell still works like a charm.
I'd like that spell.
Since you hail from Mount Huaguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand. There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather.
Yeah, can I stasis launch?
Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve. No! The young boys these days know no manners! Fear not. Teach
Those
them a
are
lesson
auto-equipped?
with your new spell!
Ow. Okay, so left trigger plus X. Nice. So, I'm assuming I can't use it again. Yeah, no. Play it safe. As much as I like left stick click to run, it is kind of weird having that in a Souls game. I'm not used to it. So I keep rolling to get closer to him instead of running. Oh, I can use it again. It did it. I'm level 3 of whatever that means. So I'm guessing this is the way I'm intended to go. Let me just finish exploring back here. Also, at some point, need to test the enemy aggro range. See how far you can get chased. Okay, it looks like I've been all around here. Yeah, and went up there. Yeah, let's just continue on. I mean, early first impressions, it feels... The combat definitely is engaging. Self-advance in sparks. Okay, so sparks persist across dying. Okay, so yeah, I could change spells here. I just have the one. So are these... I assume these are replacements. Oh wait, no, okay, they're upgrades, I see. Okay, and use sparks to upgrade spells, it seems. And there's level requirement, that's not surprising. So these are the stances. Oh, that would be kind of cool. So I can run while charging an attack. Each talent level slightly increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. So I don't know what a focus point is. Oh, I think the focus points might be those, like, white dots on the bottom right of the HUD. Potentially. So during Resolute Strike. This one sounds good. The pillar stance D-pad up. So what, you're just able to pogo? Based on this video here? Wonder if that could be used to like for exploration too. Oh, I kind of like the thrust stance. But I don't have it unlocked yet, not until level 20. Oh, okay, no, I have the base thrust. Okay, so D-pad right for that. Wait, is there another button to switch stance? Because just doing D-pad doesn't do anything. Maybe I do have to unlock it first. Oh, there's a photo mode. Yeah, so I think I just don't have it unlocked yet, actually. So, staff stances, foundation. I wonder if there's a way to increase iframes. I mean, the iframes, at first glance, seem pretty generous. Oh, that's perfect dodges. So I use sparks for foundation and, well, for pretty much everything, it seems. And then I think you get them from leveling up. That's... Okay, so that's vigor. And that's just stamina. Okay. So you can upgrade your max stamina, and you can also reduce the stamina of some actions. That's kind of nice. You could do both. So I haven't encountered running out of stamina yet, so I'm just gonna hold on to my sparks, I think, because like I have a lot of choices I need to go over. Okay, so I mean, it does say thrust stance is awakened. I think I have to actually unlock one of these to be able to switch, because yeah, just having this base unlocked doesn't actually seem to let me do anything with it. And so here... Okay, so you can choose to get additional upgrades based on how much you spend. Okay, I like that. That's like similar to the upgrade system in Cyberpunk, which I actually really do like. Kind of get an additional reward for spending a lot. Stack up to 5 times. That sounds pretty nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to it for now. Because I also noticed there's 3 other menus. Or 3 other sub-menus in that menu. Which I'll probably unlock over time. So there seems to be a lot you can upgrade in this game, which I like. Howdy. And I just got another spark. Yeah, so the thing in the bottom right, I think that's the focus point. So I have 1. Oh, that... Okay, I see. Yeah, they explode. I was not really paying attention to that. I'm, like, still trying to just figure out the HUD. You can't kill wildlife. This game's better than Elden Ring. I don't have to feel guilty about killing animals.
Master said something about it.
Well, my CPU has cooled down to a chilly 175, so I think these settings work out fine. Is that a bonfire? Or whatever it's called in this game? I mean, technically, but not what I was thinking. So yeah, it does actually seem pretty linear at the moment. Okay, so that uses the focus point. I see. Okay, so it wants me to go that way. I will ignore it for now. So is will the currency? Is this a memory? Okay, I think it's just some cinematic. Yeah, it seems to just be some like pointless cinematic. I was kind of hoping there would be some like lore to it at least. Oh, okay, there is a reason for it. I do wonder if I fell, if I would die. I'm going to guess yes. Does fire hurt? No, good. But that breaks my immersion. So it really does have the Path of Grace mechanic. So I can store things. Yeah, so will is the currency. Set spells and reignite sparks. Reallocate the sparks from the awakened talents. I can buy. Instantly removes poison state. Okay. Burn state. So there's burn status. These just seem like consumables. Or, like upgrade material, potentially. Yeah, and these are crafting materials. So there's crafting. I'm kind of not thrilled about that, but whatever. I mean, doesn't really hurt the game to have it, but I'm probably not going to do it. And it does look like there is a max number you can hold. I wonder if that's upgradable. I'll buy one of these since I've been poisoned already. That kind of sucked. Wait, what? What did I do? Okay, yeah. I mean, I only have that one spell, so... Okay.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you?
Yeah.
It's not that simple.
Sure it is.
Let me transform you into a golden cicada, so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly!
That looked painful.
It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
I am a bug. And a golden one. I gotta collect it. Can I do anything with this? Okay, you can't attack. How high can I go? Where's the ceiling? Okay, I found the ceiling. Oh. I went down real fast there. So can I just, like, go anywhere with this? I also can't speed it up, which kind of sucks, because this is slow. Oh, okay, it doesn't like that. But apparently that uses stamina. So one thing I don't like right away, which I think is contributing to why I don't like the feel of the game, I think it's that your run speed varies from area to area. Because like here, it's a steady speed, but going through here... Or I think it's the other way. Yeah, because you're going uphill. I think that's what slows it down. Yeah, like right here. It's like, it makes me think I stopped running, because it goes so slow. And like, while I understand that's for immersion, it also sucks for the gameplay of it. So how do I become bug again? Or did I just like screw myself out of it? Because I didn't get it as a spell. Yeah, I think I just can't now. Oh well. Had to test the limits of it. Hey, buddies. Want to try something. Oh wait, how do I do the thing? Okay, yeah, that. I'm just trying to figure out what charges the spells. Left trigger, D-pad up. Oh, that is a great question. I have no idea. Oh, I think that was the poison thing I just bought, so I just wasted it, whatever. My ear itches. Yeah, so doing left trigger and D-pad are consumables. Okay, so it looks like the spells just charge over time. That makes sense. A fork in the road. I do hope crafting isn't required for anything. I hope it's just an optional thing. Or maybe, just maybe, they found a way to make crafting actually not pointless. Because, like, I don't mind the idea of crafting, it's just, it's so rarely needed in games, like, and it's just a really pointless gimmick. I want to immobilize you. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try parrying. Ow, that was not a good parry. I don't understand the spin. I don't know what happened there. And it has such a wind-up to it, too. You are so slow. Okay, I can't parry that attack. Come on, do an attack, buddy. I'm trying to practice parrying. What? Okay, I got the wrong telegraph there. Gotta look for sword movement. So I think that's the perfect dodge. Ow. I'm just trying to figure out parrying. I'm not even sure if this is how you do it. I just don't know what else you would do to parry. Any day now, sir. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be parrying this one. I don't know if I've unlocked parrying yet. But yeah, I really do hope that doing the spin isn't the only way to parry. Because, like, that's very awkward to do. And it just doesn't seem to work most of the time. Oh. Thought I heard another enemy. Grab attacks. The worst attacks. Wasted my focus point. Okay. What status is this? I'm poisoned and I have some weird status? Okay. I need to kill him quickly because I'm about to die. Okay. Well, nothing I can do except just wait. Oh no. Yeah, poison sucks in this game. It lasts so long. And you have no way of knowing how long it's going to last. I mean, it seems like last time it went like around 2, maybe 3 minutes. Okay, so what do I lose when I die? It's actually my first death. So I have 1,500 of whatever it's called, like currency.
Hold the line!
That was cool. Let's not fight him right now.
Report to Lord Lingsu.
I died over... I'm trying to figure out where I died. It wasn't this way. Oh. Okay, so it is staff spin. How did I die? Because, I fought this guy. Oh, I went up. That's right. Yeah, I went this way. Yeah, and so far, there seems to be no map either, which is also concerning. So it looks like just enemies might be permanent flags, which is cool. Yeah, then I went down here.
Drop your weapon.
Where did I die? It wasn't here. Oh, it was here. But it looks like there's no penalty for dying, because I didn't drop anything. Unless it's tied to the enemy, maybe? But it's not here. I guess I'll have to die again to see what happens. I don't like that. Nice branch. Get away from the archer. That was close. So there's that big fella. Does fire hurt? I can't stand on that.
How dare you interrupt my meditation?
Well, if I had to guess, that's a boss. So let me go back and fight the big guy back here.
So there really is someone.
You're not the big guy. Nice. Good splash damage on that attack. So can I sneak up on him? There's no crouch. Oh, okay. I don't like that attack. Okay, I don't think I'm intended to fight him right now. Since he just one-shots me. This is the Erdtree Sentinel that everyone dies to as their first enemy. Okay, yeah, so again, it looks like I don't lose anything for dying. let's test the aggro range here. Okay, yeah, they don't chase you for long. Oh, they do actually, and they're just really slow about it. Well, I agree that they are kind of dumb, but I've gotten to the point where I don't hate them like I initially did. You know, like obviously when you play your first Souls game, it's like, why are you getting extra punished for dying? You know, isn't getting sent back bad enough? I didn't get it off in time. I mean, he doesn't seem that hard. I just kind of have to avoid every attack. Oh, this is the big one. Or, I thought it was. Okay. Does your combo ever end, dude? Finally. That's the wrong heal button, by the way. Yeah, that was dumb. This is going to take a while, though. Ow. I'd like to do a strong attack, but I need a good opening. Oh, this is the attack. Okay. So he does a ranged after 3 stomps. He has long combos. Excuse me? Rude. I'm over here fighting, you know, it's a one-on-one. It's not fair for someone else to jump in. Yeah, I don't know if I want to grind this guy right now. It's just going to take so long to kill him. I'll do it a few more tries though. You need to die, or you'll interfere. Oh, I didn't get the sneak attack. Pretty solid damage there. Yeah, I couldn't do anything because I ran out of stamina. I keep doing the wrong heal button. I gotta change that. Ow. Was not expecting that range. Good perfect dodge. Oh, stamina moment. Yeah, I couldn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, I'm already out of healing, and he still has over half health. I just don't think this is practical to grind right now. No, I thought that was the big one. I don't yet know when he's going to do the ranged attack yet. Ow. Love random rocks. Oh, good to know there's a empty flask animation to waste your time with. Yep. I got way too greedy there. Yeah, I don't think this is doable right now. I do wish there was a map, though. Like, I'd like to pin this for later. Well, hold on. There is fast travel. That's not the interact button. What does fast travel look like? Oh, okay, it's not a map. Alright, yeah, let's just continue on to the boss. Surely the boss is easier. So it's this way, I think?
So there really is someone there. Come.
Where was the boss? Okay, yeah, past this bridge. Or no, this one. Sup? There's no way this isn't a boss fight.
Another monkey, I see. Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in Buddha's mercy? What say you?
Sure. That sounds like a plan to me. Oh, I got distracted by the perfect dodge. Oh, it doesn't work on bosses. Okay, I tried. Actually, let me try it one more time. Oh, it does. I just somehow missed the first time, I guess. Okay, I want to heal here. If he can stop hurting me, that would be nice. Wanna freeze him again. Ow. Ow. That was easy. Yeah, that was pretty fun, actually.
Master spoke of you, the destined one.
I could transform into a wolf, it looks like. Consume might and require a full gauge to initiate. Okay, that seems like a cool mechanic. So that's on the right. So it'd be this. Oh, that's cool. So where's my might gauge? I think it's just unlimited in the boss arena, so you could try it out. Because I don't see anything depleting.
You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yao Guais will surely be alarmed.
Hey, long time no see. Yeah. Yeah, it has been a while. Well, it's been a while since I've streamed. Yeah, quite a while. Yeah, I had the same thought with ringing the bell. It's like, do I want to? Okay, it looks like I got everything in this arena. But yeah, so far, first impression of the game. I am liking it. It definitely has some interesting combat. Like, I really want to see the, more transformations. I think that's a really cool idea. Okay, can't do anything over here. Don't know what the point of this alcove is.
Drop your weapon.
And I like the combos too. Have I been this way? I have not. Sup. Ow. I was expecting that to stun him. I don't need two of you. I lived. Barely. That waterfall was very loud. But I also had to check behind the waterfall because I play Metroidvanias and I play Zelda, so I'm very used to stuff being hidden behind waterfalls. Kind of sad there wasn't anything. I am lost. I don't know where I came from. Oh yeah, this way. Okay. So if I was smart, I would go rest, but I don't remember where I rest at, so I'm not smart. Okay, it was that way. I have a lot of sparks. I should probably use them at some point. That was risky. So it's back this way. But yeah, see, I'm a Zelda player. I break everything I see. I'm very familiar with breaking pots. So I want to see if I can try doing this guy again. I should probably level up, though, before I do that. But I'll give it one more attempt. Because this guy is much harder on the boss. Alright, I can get the sneak attack. That's an awkward thing to time the dodge for. Ow. I was healing. That was close. Excuse me. Good damage. Oh, didn't realize he was chaining it. That's so hard to dodge, because it's actually awkward dodging straight to the side. It's like the game isn't really designed for that. I think I could do this, it's just gonna take time. Here, let me see what I can upgrade. I guess I don't have to do it from there. So yeah, I do have some sparks. Okay, so it looks like this has 2 potential upgrades. So upgrading it again can stack it up to 10 times. That's quite a lot. Yeah, see, I don't really care for the pillar stance. So this requires focused attack 2. Where is that? Oh, okay, it's this. I see. So I have to spend 3 to unlock these other upgrades. I get it. I would like that, actually, so apparently consuming a focus point does some health recovery. I'll get that. And there's foundation on top of that. Like, there's so much I can upgrade. Okay, so you can move while spinning the staff. Significantly increases the engage distance of light attack starter. I kind of like this because I have been missing some of the combo starts. And let's do 1 into health. Okay, now I can do this fight first try.
Hold the line!
Stone Spirit. You missed. Yeah, so I have 2 focus points now. That does good damage. Well, I'm out of stamina. Try jumping. I thought that was going to complete the combo. Oh, I think I was out of stamina. How did that hit me? Ow. And that killed me. Nice. This fight's a little tricky. Just a wee bit. So, I can use my transformation, which uses might, which is separate from stamina and magic, or whatever is for spells. So I do want to try that here. Really? I wasted it. Okay, so it's on the bottom right is the gauge. The might gauge. I can't heal during it, which is a problem. Interesting. So, oh, okay. I think he has separate health. Ow. What? It's not working. Dude, that wasn't my fault. You apparently can't use a spell for a short time after doing an attack. Because I did the strong attack, and when I immediately was spamming to use the spell to immobilize him, but it just didn't do anything.
With me! Hold the line!
Ow. Got stuck on a rock. Excuse me. I'm stuck. Ow. Stamina. That was less than ideal. I can't jump as him. Well, there was nothing I could do to keep that. So with the transformations, you can't jump, which kind of sucks if he does that one attack. Well, I'm just forced to lose my transformation then, because it one-shots it. But the good thing is, transformations have separate health bars, which is interesting.
Why is it always the monkey?
Yeah, that's true. Well, at least this guy does. I don't know about other transformations. Didn't get aggro him early. Nice. A proc burn. Okay, this looks like a cheese brat. Aw. Yeah, I did a ton of damage during that transformation. Ow, I wasn't expecting that to hurt. I was really hoping to get that combo into stagger him. Stuck on a tree. It did it. First try. That was a pretty fun fight. Even though it's much harder on the boss. Is this supposed to stay here? I don't think it is. Well, anywho. So that's it for this area.
Report to Lord Lingshi quickly.
I thought that was an enemy, but it was just debris breaking. I actually don't know where to go now. Like, I rang the bell after the boss fight. I've not been over here. I feel like this way is progression. It's good to know it has friendly fire at least. I got stun locked. Well, now I gotta figure out how to get back there. Also, I have no idea what I got from the big guy. I didn't look. So I don't have a new staff. Oh yeah, I got this. Cat eye beads. Okay, I mean, seems to be no downside to equipping this. Oh, that's nice. That actually shows you the percentage of health that it restores. So, yeah, some of this stuff is crafting. That's crafting. Oh, I have coconut wine, which does the same thing as my current flask. These are more crafting. Yeah, I don't know what kind of glitch potential this game has. I mean, the collision seems pretty solid. But then again, it is Unreal, so it probably just has a random chance of crashing.
So there really is someone who would dare to come.
So where... Okay, not that way. I really have no idea where I just was. Really was hoping I wasn't going to die there. Oh, here. Wait, no. Okay, so that's the boss room.
When you're down, there'll be no more.
It wasn't this way, right? No. Yeah, I still don't know if there's fall damage yet. Hey, do you guys know where to go? Hey, don't hurt me. I'm asking you for directions. It's awfully rude.
Some flesh for our taking. Maybe I can spare your life.
Yeah, I'm lost.
Report to North Nixie quickly. The mummy is here.
Hey, you. Do you know where to go? No? Okay. And that's back there. So I just went in a complete circle. Love that. Oh, it was right here. I'm stupid. Was there anything this way? Yeah, so they do chase you for quite a while, but they don't really run. So, you can easily just run past enemies. Okay, and this just goes back down here. I see. You don't say. Can I make that? Oh, neat, you can. I don't know why you would. But you can. I'm back. Nope, stay there. I'm gonna use you as a human shield. Really do like the combat of this game so far. But it is extremely linear, and at times hard to figure out where to go.
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Blackwind Gwai's ally, calls itself Lingshutsa. Considering your strength, I suggest you... Oh, get away while you can, little monkey.
Everyone just calls me a monkey. That's rude. I'm more than that. I'm a monkey with a staff. So you can craft armor. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Like, armor can have unique effects like this. And this one seems pretty good. But, yeah, that is kind of expensive to craft for the will. I'll do it. I got an achievement. Yeah, nice turn. You didn't grab anywhere near it. Chest type. Never mind, it's just junk.
Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
I mean, it looks like I could just turn around, though. I like how he says to be quiet in here, and I just whack a bell. And break a bunch of pots. Okay, so I will continue playing from now. Probably not for not much longer. But I need to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. I am back. Okay, so I have 2 sparks. So I can't upgrade this until level 15, it looks like. Of which I'm at 10. Thank you, Worm. This would be nice to upgrade again. Or no, I already have both. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade this right now. Oh, you can upgrade your crit hit chance. That's good. Okay, so no turning back. Sup? Sit, boy. Oh, he didn't. He doesn't want to sit. Alright, he's got a lot more health than the other enemies so far. Speedy. I'm guessing that was a grab. Well, that was a waste. Nice target loss. So I couldn't see him. Okay, it's really hard to punish him because he just constantly hops around after every combo. Ow. Okay, that's a new attack I haven't seen before. Like, I don't have the range to really get to him. Can't do a strong attack. What are you doing? That was close. Oh, okay. That was like near instant. I'm still alive somehow. Stagger. Love screams. Alright, got the proc. That's what matters. So it seems like you could stay in a transformation indefinitely during boss fights, as long as you don't lose the health. Which seems a little unbalanced. Like, this is OP. Oh, never mind. Something ran out there. What, the blue bar? Guess that didn't run out. Okay, I want to start the fight with the transformation, I think. Oh, yeah, that yellow bar. Okay, I see. I actually didn't even notice that. Okay. Got the burn proc. Ow. You bopped me. It's so hard to hit a strong attack on him. Nice. Oh, that was really good damage. Are you doing it now? Oh, nice, 2 perfect dodges in a row. Well, that was easier than I was expecting. Pulse is his name. Slay them all the same. That was the achievement.
Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around. A great pill, the Blackwing Guire gifted the wolf. Fine. Would be a deserving reward for that fight.
Yeah, that's the fights overall have been really fun. Like, I'm impressed. Rich. I don't even know how much tiny pieces of gold sell for. I think that's everything here. Okay, so let's rest and upgrade. There's something new over here. Or will. Alright, let's see. Hey, Kaizo. And yes, it is. I just started. So I got a headgear. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I've actually not made use of this unique effect yet. And this one has more defense, so might as well. And it looks cooler, so yeah, I'll use that. I keep doing the wrong button. Yeah, I don't have anything else. Okay, so yeah, that's more crafting stuff that I don't care about currently. Yeah, so all of this is just lore stuff, which I will read eventually. Okay, so yeah, this is the boss we just did. Oh, there's a lot. Okay, yeah, I would just read all this, like, in one session. Like, because, yeah, that's a lot of lore. I just don't want to interrupt gameplay too much with that. Okay. So I do wish it had more of a, like, Guidance of Grace thing, like, from Elden Ring. Because I noticed that with a couple of the bonfires, if you will. But I don't see it all the time. Okay. Nice. I would gladly take that. Yeah, see, so I see it now, pointing to this one. I think you just don't see it in some areas. Also, I love when bonfires are right next to each other. I mean, the other one is not that far away. Feels like a waste. What other types of games I play? Specifically on stream, I tend to just do ID2 and Twilight Princess. Like, those are my two mainstays. Like, but like in general, I do play a lot of Metroidvanias and Souls-likes. Like, Sekiro is next on my Souls to-do list. Are you going to shoot at me over there? Apparently not. Sup, buddy?
Drop your weapon, and maybe I can spare your life.
Thank you for the reminder to hydrate. I've hydrated.
No.
Is that a coffin? Ah, I was late on starting that. That is a coffin. Can I go into it is the question. You can. Not gonna lie, that's kind of disappointing. I was expecting some, like, access to DLC or something from that. But yeah, I've been trying to get back into streaming. Like, this is my first stream in a month. For context. But yeah, I've also been getting back into ID2 speedrunning. And like even this game, I don't know if I'll continue to stream it. I mean, I'll definitely continue to play it. I am enjoying it. But I'm kind of weird with playthroughs on stream now. I forgot to explode. Like, I used to do a lot more playthroughs on stream. I've just kind of gotten away from it. Like, I played 9 Souls, and I've done 9 Souls and Lies of P off stream. Though I think I did stream my second play of Lies of P. And I'll probably stream my next one. And I intend to stream Sekiro when I eventually do that. I streamed DS2. And I think I streamed DS3, I don't remember. I know I did to some extent. Okay, where do I go down here? I'm not paying attention. Up here. Let me go back first. This way looks like the way forward. I want to make sure I got everything back here. Yeah, still don't know if it's fall damage yet. Snakehead mushroom. And yes, I am one of the people who contributed to E2D, which is a stain on my legacy. I don't like that. I don't know if you've been following, but like we've actually recreated, well, not full recreation, but like we have restarted the modding situation. And while we're not directly calling it extra to do, like it's not a successor, it's more, I don't know how to actually explain it. But like, yeah, we have a proper modding framework now. And like we have an archipelago randomizer for it now. Which I need to get back to working on. No, see, calling it E2D makes it seem bad. Yeah, we're still pretty early into recreating everything, but the current modding framework is there are some things that have been redone in it. Like we built the randomizer from the ground up to work with Archipelago, so it's like an entirely separate mod now. And it's much easier to manage mods as well. Like Extra To Do was just one giant mod. And it's also an assembly edit, which gets in the it's more like the legal gray area where it's like pretty much unethical to redistribute the modified assembly. So the current way we're doing it is completely safe and legal and nothing wrong with it. Because we're not redistributing any copyrighted material now. But yeah, I highly recommend, like, if you, I believe the old Extra To Do repo does link to the modding Discord. In there, or I guess, here, I'll just get the link right now. Because yeah, we've been really trying to migrate people away from Extra To Do just because it's such a sloppy code base. And like, it's never going to get an update again, at least not by me. So in that GitHub organization, we have all of the current mods under the new modding framework. So there's still a ton of work to do, and there's stuff like first person camera or any of the camera options. Like there's a lot of functionality that hasn't been ported over to this new framework yet. But some of it probably never will, just because of the amount of work it would be to actually remake everything that was in E2D. But our main focus was the Archipelago randomizer, and it still is. We're still working on that, and we just need to get back to it. But essentially, think of Extra To Do, like the old one, think of that as an entirely separate mod. A lot of what's in there is just never going to be recreated. Unless it's something that's like really frequently used. Like we've recreated a lot of the debug menu cheats, and some of the quality of life options have been ported over. And technically, yeah, we recreated the randomizer, just with Archipelago in mind. But yeah, I'm really happy with where we're going with this modding framework, which is one of the reasons why I keep telling people it's like, please go to this new one. But yeah, we have a lot of work ahead of us. But I appreciate you liking the extra to do mod, even if you just got into it. But I would say you can still enjoy extra to do. Like, it still, you know, works well enough. And it'll be probably years, if ever, that some of that functionality gets recreated in the new framework. I got a spark.
You don't look like
Sup?
a Yaogwai from these parts. Have you
Hey,
come
don't be
to earn
pushing
the
me.
Black Wind King's favor? Hear me. That bear is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him. He lies about cheating death and even the treasures. His followers are, all of them, deceived. Blackwind Gwai is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed. I wouldn't entrust him with my plea. I don't know why you are here, but you should be vigilant. Now, I'm pressed for time. Fare thee well, then.
I'm always vigilant. I am familiar with souls enough to know that there can be an enemy at every corner. So is there like any more
I
dialogue?
don't know why you are here.
Okay, no.
Now, I'm pressed for time.
So one thing I always question with Souls games is, can I hurt NPCs? That's a very common thing with mainline Souls. He seems too friendly. I don't want to risk it with him. I don't want to risk angering him, if that's a thing in this game. I'll hit a later NPC. I forgot where I came from. Here, right? Yeah. I really don't like how much your speed slows down when you're going on up or down slopes. Like I said earlier, I know it's for immersion, but like, that's a trade-off between immersion and just annoyance for gameplay. Wait, no, I was this way. I'm lost again. Did I go all the way to the waterfall? Or tree? That's not a waterfall. I'm blind. Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, it's a passion project for us. Like, we've always wanted the Archipelago randomizer. And I just want to give a special shout out to Worm for doing a lot of the Archipelago actual, like, side of things there. Because I just didn't want to deal with all that. So, like, we probably wouldn't have the current randomizer without all of his work, so, yeah. Okay, so this is back here, I see. I am oriented now. But yeah, we have a lot of code in that randomizer now. I think we're up to, like, we're approaching 4,000 lines just in the mod itself. And I don't know how many lines are in the AP world. Okay, so I am back here now. Interesting. But it is still, it's technically not full released yet It's still what we consider to be in beta. We still have a lot more planned with the Archipelago rando. We just kind of taken a bit of a break, because at least I got burnt out on it a little bit, so. But I hope to get back to it pretty soon here. I am completely lost. Where do I go? I thought I already went this way. Oh, I didn't go this way. Oh, that's right. I went down there because I was distracted by that. Yeah, I don't think I went up here. Or are they just floating? I don't understand that. Oh, we actually have experimented with that. It's, at least for me, it's really hard to commit to a long-term project. Because, yeah, so this is the way to go. Because I have pretty bad ADHD, and, so, like, once I spend a month on a project, my brain is just like, alright, you've had enough. Move on to some new fun idea. And, like, we've actually experimented with making, like, a Metroidvania or a Souls-like, but haven't really gotten far enough to where we've had, like, a full prototype, even. It's something I really am passionate about. I just need to learn how to control my development urges. You're a bit of a tank, sir. Because, yeah, I have a lot of experience with Unity. Just haven't really done anything major with it yet. Because, yeah, I do a lot of coding. Like, that's my main thing. But I code a variety of stuff. Like, pretty much any category. Like, I do web development, game development, modding. And I'm even learning some of, like, machine learning stuff. I mean, granted, I'm very early into that, but something I'm also passionate about. So, yeah, I just have a ton of projects constantly in the works. Onwards. This looks like an NPC, maybe? Yeah.
Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you. Now, this is better. This god, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
I like how it didn't show them actually, like, throwing it to each other. They didn't want to bother animating that, which is fair. Neat.
For one as destined as you, there can be no turning back. We are like tumbleweeds, drifting through life, with a destiny beyond our grasp. Fair sights fade, but with ink I bid them stay. The road has claimed you, now you must see it through. Your heart will guide you further. We shall meet again. Fair sights fade, the road has claimed your heart.
Interesting creature. Okay, so where is it? Oh, here. So, what exactly did he do with it? That I'm not clear on. Oh, this is nice, okay. Oh dear. Okay. Hey, I can't see you, but I know you're here. Oh, you have a bit of health. Okay. I can just chain this and stun lock him. Nice. Yeah, this is the visual effect. I have a custom Twitch bot, which is one of the many projects I work on. At this point, it's pretty much finished. So yeah, I have custom channel point rewards that can affect the, they just apply filters over the game. Oh no. This is not an ideal time for combat. Oh no. I can't see my health either, which is a problem. I can't target. Where are enemies? I'm just gonna swing randomly. Okay, I found one. I hear one. Wait, maybe not. I can't see. Help. Yes, you can stack them, and it can get quite impossible. Okay, I can't see where to go. Is it here? Or is this where I came from? I don't want to jinx it, but I think Howard is somewhat stable now. He hasn't crashed in a while, though I also haven't streamed in a while. Oh, okay, I can go down here. I wasn't expecting that. Well, I guess I'm committed to this path now, because I can't go back. I was not expecting it to like, let me go down here. Ow. Oh, I should heal. And I'm poisoned for some reason. There are a lot of enemies here. This is a problem for me. Ow. Okay, do I have anything for poison? Okay. Should be fine now, although I'm pretty much dead. I don't like poison in this game. Poison sucks. I got an achievement for consuming. Don't hurt me, sir. I'm an innocent monkey. I thought he went through the wall at first. I was very confused. keep forgetting I can do this. Yeah, the transformations, I really like them. Even though I only had the one so far. It's really cool. Okay, so I'm back up here now. Oh, and I got more healing somehow. I'm back here. Okay, so we go this way. Oh yeah, it occurs to me, we've never actually gotten the Curse You Bale voice line in my bot. I forget how many voice lines I have in there now. It's probably pretty rare for it to come up. Oh, I'm back here, okay. Let me go back to the pawn thing over here. And if you're fast enough, you can actually get it to trigger the Q effect.
Down the arcade.
Only one voice line can be active at a time. I like the boop, okay? Hey, where did you come from? These are weird sounds to be hearing in this game. Hello, frog. I was not expecting you. I just unlocked. I don't think I'm gonna live here. Ow. Oh, I didn't expect that to go back again. I almost did it. Anyone chasing me? Yes. like that there's two of these guys here. Yeah, I can't really run past them, it looks like. Here, let me see if I can get the Curse You Veil. What are power-ups? Oh, yeah, I remember those from when I last streamed. Okay, I don't like that they're at the top. Now I have to scroll to get to this. Mila. Oh, okay, I gotta read-chat now. Least favorite Zelda. That's a tough one. Well, actually, no, it's not. I would have to go with Breath of the Wild. Yeah. I mean, I've played Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time. Still need to do Majora's Mask, but I've kind of seen all of that game already, so I kind of already know I'm going to like it. Why am I drawing a blank on some other ones? Well, I've done Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Yeah, I just don't like the modern Zelda. Oh, and Echoes of Wisdom. I already forgot about that one. Spirit Tracks, it's okay. Like, it's nothing special. Like, Phantom Hourglass was a lot better. But, now granted, I played Spirit Tracks, like, as a kid, so it's been quite some time, but I don't remember really disliking it that much. But yeah, current Zelda sucks. Even Echoes of Wisdom sucked. Stamina moments. I didn't intend to end up down here, but it's where I am now. I mean, Spirit Tracks, the main thing is I just don't like the train. It's very slow. And, like, I wasn't really interested in the flute either. With Phantom Hourglass, I really like the, oh my god, I'm forgetting the name. Like, the, oh, it's right there, it bothers me. The place you have to keep revisiting, and it's like the stealth thing. I really like that. It's like Ocean, like, almost like Ocean Castle or something like that. Why can I not remember the name? Temple of the Ocean King, thank you. I knew it had ocean in the name. And I liked the Bellum boss fight, too. I just feel like its puzzles were pretty good. Hello. That is not the enemy I meant to freeze. I didn't even see it. Kill me. Where are there enemies in a Souls game? That shouldn't be the case. I don't like wasting the spell. I'm just gonna try running past the enemies again, see how it goes. I'll probably regret it. But there's no risk in dying, apparently. Which is very strange. And no fall damage. This game's better on Elden Ring. This is an awkward place for us to fight. Did it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the only reason I even have it near the top of my Souls list is because it is my, like, first main Souls. I mean, technically Hollow Knight was, but at this point, I don't really count Hollow Knight as a Souls-like. Like, I don't know. I'm weird with Hollow Knight, since I have so many hours in it. And, like, I did it before I knew what a Souls-like was. So yeah, mentally I just have a hard time thinking of Hollow Knight as one. I mean, Nine Souls was definitely a Souls-like. That game was much more difficult than Hollow Knight was. The only boss that took me more than an hour to do in Hollow Knight was Absolute Radiance. But there were a couple that took me some time in Nine Souls. Okay, I know there's another enemy over here. Really want to proc burn here. Nice. He doesn't do much damage, which is nice. Good damage. And this should kill. Nice. Tadpole. I got a spirit. No idea what that means. But sounds cool. Spirit skills. Okay. Watch demo. Okay, I see. Looks like I go back down. Nice lock on. Okay, yeah, now I'm down here. Nice floating skeletal remains. Don't like how long it takes to be able to lock onto an enemy. I should kill the other one first. Okay. Sucks that you can't backstab enemies in this game. Let me heal, please. You guys are tanks. What happened? Ow. Oh, there are too many enemies in this area. I don't like it. Yeah, I just want to explore. Yeah, see, now you get it, Worm. Enemies are bad design. See, if you need to populate your game with enemies, that means you're just not populating it right. The enemies are just filler content. Yeah, I am getting pretty hungry, so I think I will quit at the next good quitting spot.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire!
I was drinking water when that happened. I couldn't do anything.
Greet our
Good damage. Ow. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get this first try. Nice. Okay. Maybe. Easy game.
You are just like him.
Yeah, that was pretty much as close to first try as you can get. I was like 2 hits from dead.
Weren't you? I remember now. The evil monks abetted Erudite Gentile to burn the great sage and tongue monk alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
Okay, so that's the way forward. Is there anything else in this area? Oh yeah, the bell. Can't believe they copied Souls with the bells. Hope they get sued.
I have an ominous feeling.
I don't.
After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead and take them out, once and for all?
I can retrieve spirits. So I can cultivate with tadpoles. Or, well, at least this one I can do with a tadpole. These ones don't seem to require any items. Yeah, I'll try the Wandering White one. Okay, yeah, that's getting too expensive. I'm not gonna do it again. I have any other spells? No. I mean, that one looks nice because it's ranged, but that's the only reason. So, left trigger and right trigger. Oh wait, well, I guess it has to be in combat, because yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, because it flashes red, so I assume either I don't have enough what I need to use it, or I'm just not in combat. The fork sucks. Even though I never tried it. So let me see, what can I upgrade? Oh yeah, I'm level 15, so I can upgrade these now. These upgrades are pretty good so far. Really curious what other spells I can get. No idea what the Four Banes effect is. Oh, this one seems really good. So I can dodge without breaking the combo. Neat. But it would cost a lot to get there. Actually, no, I could do it right now. Or wait. No, I can't, because I don't have any of these yet. No, I can still do it. 'Cause yeah, they cost 2. Oh, never mind. No, I need both branches. Okay. It's not just either branch. Yeah, I do want to work my way towards that one. That seems pretty nifty. There are 127 upgrades to that. That's a lot.
Come, help a big brother! Give them a drubbing!
Sup?
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
Well, I would like to get your chest, though. Let me go back here. So now I just need one more spark and I can get that. Yeah, that's a good point. You never know with souls. Okay, one thing one minor nitpick I have is that, like, the interaction range is kind of small in this game. Nice jump. Well, Yeah, because this one's weird. Because, like, you could talk to him from the right. But there's, like, a spot where if you're right in front of him, you just can't interact. Whatever.
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Huaguo. I've met many of you. By rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. But I'm just an old monkey, banished to the mortal world. I brought treasure troves down to this realm, though. Have a look, if something catches your fancy.
Okay, so I can upgrade it here. Nice. Oh, however you pronounce that. I don't even want to try to pronounce that. Lucia? Okay, that's actually easier than I was expecting, maybe. Because when I first read it, I thought I saw the I before the J, and I was very confused. Yeah, so I can upgrade it once, which increases the uses.
Yeah, you need a fine gourd to drink from. Yeah, I'll fetch you a fitting one.
Oh wait, what does the next one need? Okay, so it's the same amount so far. Okay. There's a lot of upgrades you could do with this game, which is cool. So heal over time effect, kind of like with DS2. The life gems. I don't even know what I want to sell. Oh yeah, I guess there's no harm in selling these. I think that's the whole purpose of them. And yeah, I mean, there's no point in holding on to things you can sell, since you can't, as far as I can tell, you can't lose money when you die. So, there's nothing else here. Yeah, it's just for selling, okay. Brew of Bravery achievement.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
Ain't that the truth? Wise man. Yeah, I really should quit here, I think. So, I'm gonna go back to rest. Oh, now I have brewing option here. Okay. Oh wait, there are other categories. Okay, so I do like the armor system in this game. It's very similar to The Witcher 3, where it seems like if you have a full set of something, or like a part of a set, like here it looks like if I have two pieces of this set equipped, it'll moderately increase the sprint speed, and if I have all four, it'll do the next thing. I really like that mechanic. I mean, these effects I don't really care about that much. But that's cool. Like, this game is adding a lot of features from games that I like, which is cool. Love to see that. Okay, so I'm in Bamboo Grove now. At the Marsh of White Mist. Okay, and that's cool. It shows a preview. Oh yeah, I forget I can buy from this thing. Oh yeah, where's the poison one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I'll buy a couple. The burn you can quickly get rid of by chaining rolls. Or dodges, rather. So, that one's less pressing. The poison, as far as I could tell, you just have to wait it out. Alright, but yeah, I will end it here for the night. Yeah, and likewise, Kaizo. Appreciate you coming by. So yeah, I will probably... I'll consider streaming this more tomorrow. And doing an all dungeons it'll do 2 run. Probably my like first actual time of like going fast, because I think I'm pretty much done with practice and the route works. So yeah, I might do a run or 2 of that tomorrow. And then continue this. I still need to get back to making the new any percent route. And then making the saves for that. And then the IL saves as well.
Don't end stream before you look at my 50-month streak.
Yes, thank you for the 50-month streak. Same as Worm, too. It's impressive. You both have been here from the beginning, pretty much. But no, I'm ending because I am hungry, so... And plus, then I gotta hang out with you. But yeah. Yep, that is gonna be it for tonight. So, thank you for watching. Have a good night. And I will see you next time, which will hopefully be tomorrow.